Hello everybody. Well, I'm doing another random live. I went to the Tektronix Surplus store, or RAM store, and got a haul of IC chips and some passives. Mostly IC chips. We're gonna slowly sort through them. Hottie's the helper today. She's hungry. Gonna try to bury her food and she'll knock the thing off and make a mess, so I'm gonna have to move it. But then all you get to see is her butt. So we don't want kitty butts, no. Let's put the kitty stuff over here. I'm gonna move her that way. Oh, she's got a whole big old bowl of cookies. Okay, so, well, we're gonna start in on this. I gotta get my notepad up here. My scanner broke. The laser's not working. So I gotta manually input anything with a barcode, which is gonna take forever now. But I have to open these up and see them. Some of the packages will list the part number. Like this one, it don't. Maybe it's 73 SMFLR. Don't know. The mystery. But it says IC converter bipolar 80 14-bit. Sometimes it'll give a part number from like the Xilinx here. It gives the actual supplier part number. So let's open these up. And I think there's only like 2 chips in here. So you're gonna get the whole matrix tray. That's generally the way they send them. So. Hey, we don't need the music, do we? Need a drink of coffee. Patty just wants to sit in front of that camera. She wants cookies, but we need to give her some actual cookies. I've got like 8 boxes to do, so this is going to be a few days of live stream content. So let's see what we get for a chip in that one. Let me get some skizzles. Got the skizzers. Let's see what we have in this one. Try to cut it right at the vacuum seal so it can be resealed. These are all going to have moisture intrusion. They're going to have desiccant packs. Yeah, like that one had moisture. But I'm going to have to go over to the microscope. I'm not going to break this banding seal, but they really did a crappy job breaking that matrix tray. Yeah, I might repackage these. Depending on what pinout they are. Go to the microscope. Can't see what those are. These are an 806645. What's an 806645? And there was nothing that said 806645 on this package. So this is why it takes so long to do the inventory on these. So I'm just going to label this 806645. And what was the package on that? ASVZ 105. And I will put that in my note on my notepad. But now I know what it is. The desiccant's been worn out. So it'll go over there. That's one. Okay. I know what this is. These are Xilinx. There should be two of them in there. And it's had moisture. This is two chips in there. So we know what those are. Cool. Put those in my notepad. First one, comma 2. Part number and quantity. So this is an XC. V 1500-6 FG 676C. We have two. Another mystery bag. This is an IC converter bipolar 80 14-bit 105. Is that the same? I think that's the same as... Same part number. So I'm going to say it's the... There's 1, 2, so that's 3. So now I have 3 of those. I'll print that back out. Three. So if it's the same part number, I'm not gonna not going to open it back up. So I'll just label it and update the quantity. And what do we have here? So this has got a part number. There's 4 in there. That one's sealed, but we're going to open it and verify it. Nope, we're not. It's sealed, so. This is an FPGA Cyclone 4000. Let's type this number in here. This is an EPIC. Or EP1C. F 324 C7. So that's Altera. And there's 4 in this package, so I'm a 4. And if I find anything dip or some common package that has programming on it, I will open it and read them, try to back them up. Quantity 4 there. This is another sealed pack from Arrow. That's another Altera. So this is 5. So I like it when they're easy like this. I better save this tech. Box 1. It's not that exciting of a live stream, I know. Get some of this stuff inventoried. I wish my scanner was working. Wondering if it's... Usually I just hit it with the scanner and it tapes it right in. EPF. NK. 30. AQC. 243. These are obsolete chips, so they'll be kind of in demand. Yeah, those ones are pretty expensive. But nothing's been sold, so. Comma, how many are supposed to be in here? Quantity of 5. Okay. Oh, what do we have here? Tektronix, 1992. Those look like EPROMs, 3 each. So let's open this package up here. We have 3 EPROMs. Note the numbers, and that's what we're going to save them as. And what are they? 27C512. Okay. Let's do a Google search on that number. Probably won't find it. But 160-4978 -00. That's for an SP232 serial extended function module. Somebody looks like somebody on the EEV blog is looking for a copy of this. Let's see here. Can I turn that on? $5. So it looks like Tektronix SP232 EEPROM dump. I will back this up and I will email it to that guy. Let's do that now. So 27C512. S27C512. Manufacturer on these. HM Harris. FM. Got to be FM. Kind of hard to read. AM. AM. There we go. AMD. Okay. You'd go to wrong way. EX001. Now we got a matched adapter. Those are brand new chips. You can tell the brand new chips because the legs are wider. Read. Verify. And let's save this. It's gonna go in Tektronix. This is a 160-49-7800. What did he say this was? What did Google say this was? SP232. Okay, an SP232. He checks some. Zero F72H. Somebody remind me to send this to the person on the EEV blog that is requesting it. Before I erase them all. Because these are just going to get tossed over into a bin to be, the stickers to be removed, cleaned up, and erased. Okay, we have saved that. Next one. What are these? IC memory CMOS flash. 5 of them. Well, that's definitely not 5. And that's why you have to open these up. So that is a... If they ain't got a sticker and a part number from Tektronix, I'm just going to pop them in and erase them. Got a little laser marking on it. 20 LV256. What's the laser marking say? We have a part number of a 163. It's got a part number. -1564. 00. Let's see if that Google gives me anything on that. It's not coming up with anything, but I'm going to back it up. And PLCC32 adapter. show up. 2032 Mega Magic device AT29LV256. ELCC 32. Have the chip in the adapter. Socket's getting a bit worn, but we're gonna read it. Terabyte. Buffer, what do we got? Some sort of VGA BIOS. 5202, maybe? Is that a scope? Maybe a waveform generator? Or a logic analyzer? I don't know. But we'll save it as what it is. I'm just going to put these as their part numbers. And that is a 7200. NLV. $256. This is going to take forever. This is going to be a lot of live stream content. I probably won't do it all live because it takes a lot longer to do this stuff live. So. Okay. Firefox, we don't need that on there. So I have saved that file. I will toss this chip. I need a bin. We'll start tossing more PLCCs in there. Got more. Paperclip. Remember that Windows paperclip dude? Windows 95. Okay, this has been opened. And this, I saved my anti-static bags because you can always reuse them for other things. So this we have 1, 2, 3, 4. And that is a part number 163-1564-00. And it's a 256. Was it the same part number? $156,400. Yes, that was the same part number. Okay. Let's drop it in. We'll verify it. Yeah. Okay. So all those get dumped in there. I'll have to go through and erase them all. I could do it now. Hello, JFix. If I find a chip that has code on it, I already found one that somebody wanted on the EEV blog. That was these right here. Somebody's looking for that code. So I back it up, catalog it. I'll upload it to XDevs, and it'll be permanently backed up. So I'm just going through this whole thing right here. I'm inventorying it all. And that's one of 8 boxes like that. So, like, I gotta sort out all the passives. But all these have Tektronix part numbers, so I have half of them don't have real numbers. So let's see. Here's another EEPROM. Well, do that one. Let's open it. Open it right. These look like they're 44 pin. There's 2 of these in here. Sony Tektronix, 1998. So we're gonna have to pop the sticker. We'll search it first, see if anybody else has got it out there. And I need a PLCC 44 adapter. There's PLCC 44. There's PLCC 44. So this is a part number 16310 3-00. This is for pull the Firefox up. Okay, so this number right there comes up to a associated with the Tektronix AFG 310 and 320 arbitrary function generators. So let's peel the sticker. Gotta do this over here. This is what we got for a part number. We're going to type that in. It is an HN27C. $4096. A. And we're going to have to go one more up. 2044. Ah, come on. Drop that on there. Read. And we get data. And these are UV erasable, so drop that in there. Verify it. Ooh, we didn't get a verify. We have a problem with this chip. Okay. Let's try this one. Here's in those bags that don't want to open up properly. Be right back with you. Hello, Stephen. That was a solicitor. Let's try this one, see if it gives me a different data each time I read it. Yeah, that one's giving me the same thing. So we're gonna have to go to the BPM on this one. Try different. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. No, it's not. It's not the pen. The pens are in really nice condition. Sometimes these Zeltec don't like the adapter. Give a. Yeah, it's try different. Like an AMD. That was coming up. So I just switched manufacturers. Now we'll verify. And we got a good dump. But I'll save this with this one, and then I will also remind myself, I'll put these back in their tube here. And I'll stick them in a tube, stick them in the bag. I'll have to bring the BPM out. Get a verified read. So, sometimes all you have to do is switch manufacturer. Uses kind of a little different algorithm. If you see up here, word 004M, it's the same thing. I don't know. Sometimes it's just a little weird. But I will save that. We're going to put that as a 163. (1103) -00. That was a 29C 4096. And a checksum of 71708. I'm just doing abbreviated file names here. If you see the file name, it lists the manufacturer, the part number, the chip number, and the checksum. So I'm going to put me a note on here to read with BPM. That was a HN 27C 40. Okay. Okay, I got that noted. Read with BPM. I'll stick that in my to-do list right there. Will it get done this year? Maybe not. Sometimes the chips are so old they won't read. IC processor, CMOS control. 2010. And it's got their part number only. 24. I'm gonna open that up. What do we have here? It's like a Hitachi of some sort. Maybe. HD6348. See, there's no... Every one of these has to be opened, and this is why you don't pay a lot for Surplus. HD6348. Or CP8. Video, non-VGA video controller. And there are 4 in there. And that's what I do. Mark it. What part number it is. And then we have 4. We have 4 of those. Those are in inventory. What do we have here? CMOS flip-flops. So this is some sort of probably logic. Maybe something like 74 something. Let's find out here. Better get me a static pad. I need to get my Excel program or spreadsheet program in here. It's one thing I forgot to load up into this computer. I was going to switch open office platforms. Go to like LibreOffice or something. The 74HC74AN. Can't tell. The screen's blurry from this far back from me unless I have my glasses on. So there's 3 of those. We'll just come over here. This camera will focus. 74HC74, and just some logic. I've got a logic drawer. I don't get much through-hole logic, so I'll put them in inventory. I probably already have chips, so. Well, you tossed in the logic. You never know when you need, some random, obscure, weird logic chip. I don't do much through-hole stuff anymore, so. There. Let's just reach in here randomly. Let's grab that one. What's this one? Op amp. Dual. Maybe that's the part number. MC34082. Maybe. Are we going to get lucky? Going to get lucky and the part number is going to be on the bag. Let's guess. Let's check it out. We got an MC34082B. Defect. Yep. Okay. 11. Do we have 11 in here? We have 11. Okay. We'll make that part number bigger so it's readable. And I have a drawer with op amps in it. 11. Not 111, 11. Boring stream, but okay. Those right there. Find some more programmable stuff. What's in this bag here? IC processor. It's in a box. Counter, Texas Instruments. Tektronix, quantity 1. Come on, get out of there. That's about the worst packing ever. That says Intel. So. Can't see with the reflection. B82C54. It's a programmable timer IC, 24-pin dip. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That is a Tektronix part number 15627. I don't think I'll ever use this chip. But I'll put it in inventory. We got one of those. I have here. IC converters, CMOS dual. These are probably going to be more logic. I have bags of these. So we'll, and the microscope here is an 807528JP. They That's what we're going to put it in as. These go in a I have a binder with that I stick miscellaneous PLCs and stuff in. It will get a sticker. Will go in as a little binder. This gets to be a big mess when you're doing stuff like this. Yeah, I wish Tektronix would put the actual part number on it and make it a lot easier doing this. So what's on this one? CMOS counter, 10 of them. Oops, you can't see. I got the browser up. Yeah. None of these. So this probably more logic. 74 HCT 190E. Yeah, I'll throw this stuff in the logic. But I'll catalog it. I don't need the bags. That's it. 74 HCT 190E. We have 10 of those. Toss that over here on the logic. We need more. I'm gonna poke through registers. These more of those flip-flops, probably. Converters. See if there's Tektornix digital receiver. Oh, all sorts of stuff. Ooh, we have something with a sticker on it. I'm gonna have to open that up. It's got a sticker. It's generally programmable. Ooh, what do we have here? Let's search the code. See what we get. One 163-1421-00. Tektronix TSG multi-format signal generator. Well, let's see what microcontroller it is. Which views. Where is my blade? Oh. Okay, so it's a Cypress. It might be one-time programmable. If that's the case, they go in the trash. No, they really won't go in the trash. They get put on eBay as the part number. So this is back here. Go to EX001. See what we get here. CY7C. 277. Not right. Okay, we don't have that in the Zeltec. Go to BPM micro. See. And we get it in the BPM micro. So that's why I have a few different programmers. Let's go to Zeltec. I don't think you guys seen that. Is up with this? Not wanting to scroll. At and whatever socket module. But 1710 is supported. 2900L is supported. Let's go to Zeltec. Device search tool. Might work on an older device. No, it's not supported on the Zeltec. The BPM's a tank, so. I'm gonna list this as, I'm gonna put this in the BPM. Read BPM. Okay. I got that. Goes over my BPM. Okay. Read with BPM. Cotty wants cookies? So this takes a long time to do, especially if you're doing archiving as you're going. So let's see. Get a little picky and choosy here. Maybe anything else that's SRAM. You got more EPROMs? EPROMs are always fun to do. They're quick and simple. So, of course, there is no part number, so let's break that seal. How many are in here? 5? Uh-oh. These are probably going to be one-time programmable. I don't see a window. Unless they're flash, but we'll see. come over here and lift the sticker on one of them. This is an AT27C040. Kevin. AT27C040. So these are going to be one-time programmable. If they weren't, you'd see an erase there. Got data in it. Definitely not blank. Blank check, they'll fail. So these are an actual just Tektronix part number. So we will save this. A160-9304- A27C040. Checksum is 8B28B8. Let's launch the browser. What's that part number go to? Maybe AI will tell us. CMOS EEPROM. This is for a TSG131A multi-format signal generator. Okay. That will be a eBay item. I need to put me an eBay pile. I'll put it on the scale. eBay. Somebody will want an original. We've got this micro PGA. What do we have here? Power PC. We have a PPC 405 GP. That was brand new. Data sheet. And we are a 3B E. $200C. Yep, $200C. I will push right there. Almo 1, we have one of those in stock. I need to throw that in a different bag. I'll put that in a different static bag. Anti-static bag. Put a label on it. And that was a part number from Tektronix. 156-873. $900. Will I ever use this processor? Probably not. But it'll go in a binder. I've got it relabeled what it is, and it will get in the file. New file. Let's dig, find out, and see if we can find something. IC memory, serial config. So, take this over here, see what we come up with. Looks like they might be production programmed because they got dots on them. Maybe you can see the little dots. Generally, when they're production programmed, you can, when you're using a production programmer, you can put markings or laser etchings or whatever, and they'll put a dot. I think these are all the same. So we have two. See what they are. Cannot see. EPC S4N. What do we have for that? Programmable. Let's see, device search. Yes, EPCS4. Well, we can what? Back up. It's for your okay, so it's protectable. So let's grab a adapter. What are we looking for? SOIC. I should keep most common adapters out, but hey, that's the SOIC right there. Okay. So P8 right there. Which one had two? Open this package up. It is right there. These are going to have data on them because these were production programmed. Or they could be protected. Need to get my... Okay. Oops, I just put that in there upside down. I did, didn't I? I don't remember. This is a cheap Chinese adapter. That's... Grab my vacuum pen to do this crap. Okay. How's my microphone battery doing? It should be okay. We need a DX16-1. But I didn't get a error for an adapter. Let's try it this way. 4-pin contact on 6. Retry. Nope. There we go. We got a good read there. Pin was slightly off. Hit the device config. It says no protection. Usually if it's protected, it'll say it'd be clicked on all sectors or so buffer. And we have data. So what does this chip go to? Let's try searching the part number. Type today, man. 163-1674-00. Got no idea. So I'm gonna swap these out to a different bag. There's another number on here because it's got a program number. Let's try that number. Doctor, hello, we give Cotty cookies. Where'd the cookies go? Oh, there's the cookies. So we're going through my Tektronix score. This is box number 1 of 8. It's a lot of chips. And if we find something that's programmed, we're backing it up. So let's try 156-963 -09635. Nothing. So I'm just gonna have to list this as both. I save the file. I didn't verify that, did I? Darn it. Let's verify that. Okay. We are verified. We can save that. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, so we're Tektronix. Need a new folder. I'm just putting double numbers down because it's got 2-part numbers, so. And this was an EPCS4. Checksum. BD18. Hey, that is backed up. And put those in my inventory. I'll be going through and erasing these chips, but there's just some stuff that any of these programmable items, you never know when I get a call. And having one in the drawer or one in the binder, it was like, yep, I got one. And program it up for them. They're still new chips, even though they've been pre-programmed at the manufacturer production program. They're still new chips. So. That's just going to go in a regular bag. That goes in a folder. EPCS4, and we have 5 of those. 5. Yeah, this takes hours and hours to do. So I think Cotty's being Cotty. Programmer's blocking her. There's Cotty. She's always watching me. And this gets put over here. I usually stop sticking these to the bags, but now I'm doing it again. I need to stop that. Throw the label in the bag. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Any more? Any more? Any more? Any more? CMOS 8-bit IC converter. Digital ECL receiver. There you look at that one. What do we have here? Oh, we have stickers. We got stickers. You see her? You want cookies, huh? Hey, more PLCCs. Yeah, we're getting there. No, we're not. We're not even making a dent in this shit. This is crazy. What do we have here? Let's check the number out on these. See what Google says. Come on, focus. And then we'll peel a sticker and see what we have. Yeah, I'll drop this whole folder onto Xdevs when I'm done. And if you see something you need, just let me know. All right, we were going for Google. Okay. We have a 163 dash. I want to put these empty static bags over there. I think that's how I'm going to, I think I'm going to use those anti-static bags, send those to QS. It says it's a programmable logic device. So that might not be a good thing. Unless they're like a gal and then they can be erased. But so 163, 1139, 133. We're not coming up with anything. So let's take one of these over here and reveal what it is. It's a gal. Awesome. Hey, what I guess? What I guess that was a gal? Gal 22LV10C. How many adapters are we going to use today? Get into some. Let's go to. LV10C. PLCC 28. Do I have a PLCC 28 adapter? I might not. That's. I know I got one on the BPM. I know I've got a PLCC 28 adapter in here somewhere. That's a 32 to 32. I'm gonna have to read that with the BPM. Got the socket. I've got a ZIF socket for one. No, I got one. I'm a professional. I have to have one. Yeah, so many adapters. If I don't have a PLCC 28, I'm gonna be. Don't tell me I'm gonna build one. Oh. This drawer here. PLCC 10, 20, 20. I'm gonna have to read that. I know I've got one for the BPM. So I it's in the BPM list. But I think these are erasable. So yeah. Yeah, once these stickers come off, you're not putting them back on. So this is going to be another job for the BPM. I'll just do another. Looks like I'll have enough for the BPM to do a whole video on it. BPM. And put those in inventory. I know I have a 28 pin adapter for the Zeltec. Because I know I've programmed them with it. One. When you have like 4 drawers full of adapters, you just gotta. See what's this one. Saw 44. Is that it? Yeah, I guess I don't. Holy crap. An adapter. I know I got the socket. $30. That was 28. Yeah, I even got another socket there. Where is my PLCC 28 board? It's 28 unless I. Okay. Well, I know I got one. Let me do a little searchy search here. Mm, 32 to 28, 32 to 32, 44 to 40s. SSOP 28, 32 to 28. I don't. I must have used that with the BPM. But I ain't pulling the BPM out right now. Those will be read and archived. I'm getting a pretty good pile going here. More work for me, right? We could just do this. Yeah, that way, when I go to the microscope, you can see it. I just totally forgot I had this one. So, what I'm using? Okay. I don't think I got the, yeah, I got the Zeltec on here. I do need to move it up a little. I did get me some Tektronix swag. Got my shirt. This Tektronix. Okay. Let's go through and find another something with a sticker on it. It's a prum. It's prum. Let's open it. Oh, more cypress. Probably going to be the same part number as that other one. Let's check it. No, it's a different part number. So that's another cypress chip. It's probably going to be a that same chip number. This is a CY7C245A. A little different on the mini windows. Okay. CY7C245. Yes, we've got it. That is a CY7C245A. One-time programmable. But we'll read it. We didn't get a verify. Nope, no verify. I don't think this is lockable. Let's try it with a non-A. Nope. So there's no security, so it's gonna have to do that one with the BPM. Let's try the other chip. Go back to the 245A. Both those don't want to verify. All right, put the sticker back on. Maybe. See if we read this, if it reads different multiple times. Same checksum. We're getting the same checksum. 1B7H. Try the other chip. Yeah, 1B7H. I'm gonna say that's good. I'll still hit it with the thing. Let's see what do these go to? It is a 1.6. Oh, you guys can't see. Dash 8640. Well, no, it's definitely not Quickcrete. Here's the partner remote using a Tektronix 160 series modular instrument. Okay. Well, we will save this file just to be on the safe side. That was a CY7C245A. Eh. Exxon 51B7. Tektronix. Okay, it's saved. And since that's a one-time programmable, that is going to be eBay. We don't know what it's for. Somebody else will. Well, we kind of know what it's for. 160 modular instrument system. There's one on eBay. $12. I just closed that out. I did, didn't I? Alright. Oh, we have memory. Yeah, stick of RAM. What do we have for stick of RAM? 1 gig. DDR2. PC2, that's DDR2, right? So if you guys want BGA practice, that camera's not on. But if you guys want BGA practice, old sticks of RAM, they're super cheap. And you just practice on the BGAs. So that RAM gets thrown in the RAM drawer. Anti-static bubble bag. Here, go put this in. Yeah, put this in the RAM drawer. There. Goes in the RAM drawer. I don't even bother inventorying that because. Let's see. Do we have anything that's programmable? Oop, we have another matrix tray. And of course, this one is not gonna be. We're gonna have to open it. Let's try searching the part number first. We'll search that part number first. This one, it has no. There's only 2 chips in it, so. What I do is on these, I take the matrix trays, and if they're similar package, I'll put them all in one tray and list on the outside what is inside it. So let's pull up the browser. Gotta go to the different cam. Let's try a 160-M377. Zero one. Tektronix. The M377 is a single chip plug-in on a chip. That don't look like this. No, we're gonna have to open that package up. That was my email letting me know that I have over 20 messages to look at. All junk mail, I think. Well, let's open this one up. Let's see what chips we have in here. Because this MP is nothing. Yeah, it's... we're gonna break the seal. Only 2 chips in here. Oop, and of course, they're going to be production programmed, it looks like. Got to pop the... Got the band on the matrix tray. Go back over to the bench here. Yeah, I'll stick those in and I'll do those later. We'll figure out what these chips go. Nah, let's do it now. Break the band. Oh, we've got chips. We have Altera. Find out what it is in a minute. Ooh. Get a sharper point. Need to get new blades. Very, very careful with these. Okay. Okay, this is an EPM 7128. AET C C100 -10N. UFP 100. I've got a QFP 100 adapter. That's a QFP 100 adapter right there. We have it in the adapter. I should have checked to see if I can read it with the Zeltec first. So. I don't see it in here. Okay, that was an AC what? AEP? EX5059. Ooh, that's BGA. Want BGA. UFP 100. Three 3021. 3021. That's a factory adapter. This is the Mega Magic. You can still do it with the Mega Magic. It's just I have a factory in it. Device is inserted backwards. Okay. So this one. Abort. Device info. So we need to, even though it says pin 1 right there on the adapter, we need to put it down here. That was done. And we have data. Verify. Hey. Yeah. It's not secured. So we have a backup of Tektronix part number. So if anybody knows that part number, what it goes to, I have a backup. So if we just read it. I think I messed up on somebody's order. I've got had a chip. That must have been the master stuck in that. And it's been over a year since I've done UFP 100. So I think it's been about a year. I don't use that adapter a lot. So I'm gonna save this. Yeah, let's grab the bag. This bag right here. That was the part number. Can't see it there. Wrong camera. That was the part number. Yes, and this is going to be a .jed file. So this is a 160-M377-01. On it. It's going to be EPM 7128 AE UFP 100. Yeah, I'm gonna put the full number. And checksum is an A86F. No telling what this is for. But it was not locked. Sticker back on it. That's what I forgot to order. Rubber bands. Because if these trays here pop open, you're SOL. Yeah, Cotty's just sitting there watching me. And yeah, I'm her employee. Okay, I need to label these what these are. Yeah, see, Doctor, they don't have any. They don't tell you that it's an Altera chip or whatever. It just says a PLD programmable. So. I label them with what they are. I need to put that in inventory. But I have 2 of these. I wish they'd cut the matrix, snap the matrix trays cleaner. Comma 2. Okay. Well, if this chip was in this tray, I gotta remember whose it was. It's the Shiba chip, so that one was an oddball. Usually if I short somebody their master or something, I usually try not to do that. Yeah. Look for something like a flip-flop. Just looking for the programmables. I should be throwing these in a different box. The voltage controlled oscillator. Quantity 1. CMOS regulator controller. Bipolar op amps, 35. That's worth inventorying. Let's see what we have here. I have an op amp. Section in my binder. (0324A). That's the 324A op amp. I think those op amps there too, the 8075. Gotta list what they were. No, it was the MC34 over there. Here we have 324A op amps. And there's about 35 of them in there. Comma 35. CMOS delay lines. Regulator. Need more program chips. There's something. Microcontroller. 6. Let's see what's in these. One 163.150-300. Okay, we don't. It's sealed. 6 of them. I've been for 2.5 hours doing this already. Yeah, this takes forever. I'd bust this out pretty quick if I was not streaming. Got another 50-something pin. We're getting into my BPM system here. It's gonna have to go BPM. I don't think I got 50 something pin. I have it in the BPM, but this one here, it's a 44. Yeah, we're 50. Can't have them all. '68 HC 705. B16N. B16NB maybe? B16N. B16N FN. FN, there we are. Okay, we got it. DX2052. I don't have a DX2052. DX2052. And I know there's no adapter. EEPROM, user vectors. Remark, leave VPP1 from MCU unconnected to any programmer's pen driver, otherwise EEPROM programming won't be successful. You must cut the pin 40 of the PLC. So even if we did have that adapter, we're going to have to disconnect pin 40 of the PLCC52 on the adapter. But we know what that chip is, so I will fold this over just like this. I will put this as a BPM. We'll try to read that with the BPM. That'll be another day. And so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need a 28 and 52 for the Zoltec. I thought I made have a 52. We'll go through some of these here. We have ESOP 56, QFP 100, P64, P64 different pitch. Yeah, PLCC 52 right there. I know I made one. So, and then we had a 28. I think PQFP 52. I think I ordered the wrong socket. That's I don't have it in there. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, I know I have a PLCC 52. I think I ordered the wrong socket. But I do have it in the I have one of these with a BPM. It takes inserts. That's an 84 pin. And I've got the 52. So I need to make one of those for the Zoltec. That would be so nice. Okay, so that's probably a good hour live stream on that. Those ones there. Put those in inventory. There were 6 of those. It's 6. And those are erasable, so they're fine for being erased. We have more EPROMs. Are these similar to these EPROMs here? Yeah, they are. These are going to probably be one-time programmables or a different part number. Yeah, those are going to be the same. So these will be drop the Mega Magic bag on. I probably assume these are 27C512s also. Let's try it. didn't get anything on a blank check, so maybe it's not 27C512. AT27C040. AT27C040. Oh. And we have data. Okay. Do a googly search and see what we have for part number. One 930-930-5-02. This TSG 13-way multi-format signal generator. Okay. We'll save that. But it's one-time programmable, so it will... it'll be backed up. On it. There's a 27C040. Checksum. 1B. Okay. Those are one-time programmable, so let's go to the eBay. Is the music annoying? Turn the music off. I'll leave it on. I'm getting beat. It's been almost 3 hours. And I haven't made a dent. Oh, we have another CMOS prom here. 32K. Let's give him a shot. And more cypress. Let's check that cypress that needed that was the 277. We read a cypress. I stick those over here. What do I do with them? Or did I put them over here? Yeah, those were over here. We're gonna have to read these. Yeah, let's look the sticker. See what we got. $277. Those two. Is that the one we couldn't read with the Zoltec? Yep, 277. We cannot read that with the Zoltec. That's a BPM microsystem, so this goes in the BPM file. What BPM file's getting pretty big. The next one. Oh, I'm getting tired. IC processor, 1 meg DRAM. Figure what that one is. Flip flop. More logic. What do we have here? Programmable logical device. Then a vacuum sealed bag. There's two. But we don't know what they are. So let's see what they are. We'll cut this open. Hmm, 2024 date code there. Of course. What's the date down here? Current date 2024. That's probably a fairly new PLD. And we just broke the vacuum seal. We've done another quad flat pack. I think that one's over 100 pins. That's factory production programmed, so let's see if we can get an idea of what we're dealing with here. It's another Altera EP something. So this one is going to be stuck in a bag and held for later. I don't want to deal with. I need to get. Throw that in a bag. I think that's like 200 and something pin. That'll be another one. Yeah, it still had moisture. It was still a blue dot. So, or bake if not blue. Voltage controlled oscillator, temperature sensor, amplifier, microwave, that's a BiFET op amp. Now that's a big op amp. Five of them in there. Those were the delay lines. PAL 20L8. Five of them in there. So PALs generally are, if I remember my programmable logic, PALs are not erasable. Only the gals were. Oh, I don't remember. And we have PAL 20L8. And these are Texas Instrument 20L810. I hear thunder. I think these are going to be secured. Yep. These are locked. So that's a bummer. Locked pals. No backup of Tektronix part number 156383700. We'll look that up and see what it is. Maybe it stood. Maybe somebody can use that part number. One 156 dash 3837 00. Nothing. One 156383700. That was from 2005. These are going to be a guess. I don't see them on here. So these will be in eBay. I bet you Cotty wants to go inside the box. It's a quad analog switch. X-gate. Programmable delay. It's delay line. That's the same part number. Nope, a different part number. Frequency synthesizers, 100 megahertz. CMOS Prom 32K. Another one. These are going to be probably more Cypress stuff. I'll do the Cypress. I'm just going to throw these all the Cypress. I don't want to be having to do it twice. So that's Cypress. It's going to go in the BPM. Okay, that's a mystery. This one's a mystery. We can look it up on Google first. Ooh, I need a browser on this one. CS-836 dash. Got no clue. Let's open it and see what it is. Open this. See what this is. Oh, it's a pen. Is it a pogo pen? Got no clue. That is a pen. Oh, I'll just throw that back in this bag here. Got no clue. I'm just looking for programmable logic right now. Frequency or programmable chips. That's another Cypress chip. Put that over there. RF amp, linear. ECL gate, all sorts of. Ooh, we have more. We have more PLCCs. We got those adapters out. Did we already do those? So these are an OTP. And one-time programmable. ATV 2500H. We've got ATV 2500H. Now, PLCC 44, we need to go to a DX2044 and drop that adapter on. It's securable, so we'll try it. I think we get something. And we verify. So, let's see if we can see what this chip might be. 1663 dash 0415 dash 00. Not much exists on that. Just the scammer site. So this is an unknown. It's well, we're gonna save it. The programmable logic device of some sort. ATV 2500H. Check some 1948. Got Jed. One-time programmable goes over here. Better sell them for $1 on eBay to somebody that can use them, then awesome. Somebody probably knows what tech instrument they go to. I'm getting hungry. We got more flash. 128K by 8. It's opened up. What do we have here? AM29F010B. That is 32 pin. Definitely not. For PLCC. Through 10. There we go. Unmatched adapter. Now we're a matched adapter. 2032. Might be locked. Oh, they're blank. Huh. Okay. Wow, are there 9 of those? Yeah, there are 9 of those. AM29F010 times 9. Let's get inventoried. I think I have some of those. This is a bipolar voltage reference. Sold package. There's 3 of them there. ATV 2500H. Just did one of those. $416. This is a different part number. It's close. They use like this glue. There we go. Dirty open. So back to the 44. Yes. Can't find pins. Retry. Give it a little push. Am I in there wrong? Yep, I'm in there right. I think this PLCC socket's getting, or this dip socket's getting a little worn out. Ignore that. Hit verified. We will save that. This is a 163 0 416 00. Wish kind of knew what these were for. It would be helpful. This is a ATV 2500H. BD79. Alright, and the Let's grab another one up, just random here, and verify it. That way we know we're definitely not protected. Oh, no continuity on those pins. Yeah, I think this socket's getting a little bit worn out. Yeah, these a little oxided, I think. Okay, we gotta verify there. Let's try another one here. I might have grabbed that same one. You don't like that one. This is why when you buy old chips. Okay, that one verified. That's two different independent verifications. These chips are not locked. So that is good code. So for whatever these go to, we can try to figure it out. Nothing. Got no clue. No clue. But we got a backup of them. Okay. More chips. IC processor, CMOS processor. Will this be... There's three of them. Oh. Using VGAs. I think we already got a couple of these. I think we already got some of those. Yeah, these are our PC processors. Is it the same one as this one? Yes, it is. Oh, we have four of those now. Change to stock, do 4. Was a PPC. I'm curious, did we already run that on Google? See what that comes up to? That part number. That would be a Tektronix part number. 156 873 900. Yeah, well, the AI don't really tell us what it goes to. But, oh, we know what it is. Programmable logic, this tells us what it is. 144 pin. Quad flat pack. There's 2 in there. Do I have a QFP 144? I don't think I do. I don't see many of that in many of these items. Those might have to be delayed on a read. QFP 64. I got a TQFP 144 right there. So that's probably going to be similar, since it's a similar part number to this one. Let's see what that is. Get into the Zeltec software. X395. That's a Xilinx. It's L. TQFP 144. And we will need a 3035. No, that's a 3051. FP 128. Nope. I ain't got that one. 3051? Yes, okay, yeah. 3051's in there too. Okay, so yeah, I see it right there. There. 3051. Oop, you don't see it. There it goes. 3051. So I just need a socket and I can back that up. That's not a problem. Or attempt to back it up. But a TQFP 144 socket, they're pretty expensive, so. What was the socket on that? Let's see what the socket is on this one. That would be a QFP 144 dash 0.5 dash TP01. About $100. It's not worth it. I'm not going to spend, unless somebody really needs that code, I'm not going to spend $100 to 95 bucks right there. $33. HKLRF. That's 64. Nope. HKLRF. No. Let's see how much a DX3051 would be. $189. Oh, it's a little higher than that. 197 plus shipping. Okay. But at least we know what that chip is, so I can inventory those. That's an XC 9544 XL Alma 2. So those should be erasable. Yeah, we can erase them. Throw those right here. A lot of chips, man. That's just one box. This is just one box. So, more logic. I'll go through all the logic off. Bipolar transistor array. CMOS 8-bit AD converter. Frequency synthesizer. Registers. Power supply. Sort of bipolar. Voltage regulator. SRAM, memory. Oh, we have some more. Another ECL driver, quad driver. The LCC package. Flip-flop. More programmable logic. Is that a pal or a gal? Lattice chip. Got no clue right now. So, but I'll stick it right over there. I should have just done this earlier, just so I wouldn't have to sit here and sort through it. Registers. Little CMOS. Wish they would have just put the part numbers on these, made it easy. Voltage reference. References get expensive. Oh, we've got some more AT27. We'll try to read these. Have you seen that there? I need to watch the camera a bit more. God, he's sleeping. Let's see what we got. Here I am. ATC ACT 7201. ACT 7201. I think this is just, I don't think these are, ACT 7201LA. I think it's just memory. Yeah, that's just memory. Yep, that's just memory. Another processor. PLC C44. Let's see what this is. A Philips SC26C. C26C. C1A. No telling what that is, so I'll add it to the inventory. We got 5 of those. Buffer. think this is what I'm gonna do on the next ICs on driver differentials, is just go through them ahead of time here. Mux encoders. Another Cypress chip. I'll do all the Cypress on the BPM. Bus extenders. Frequency synthesizer. Yeah, and the next box I'll just go through that way. It'll CMOS 80 converter. EEPROM. Those feel a little heavier. Let's open these ones up here. Oh yeah, those can be erased. M27C040. The DX001. These are brand new. Tell by how wide the legs are. Any clue to tell us what it's for? Probably not. Well, it's 1999. Let's Google this one. (163-1415-00) for a TSG. Looks like it's for a (1415). IC memory. Yeah, this is for option 5 only of whatever's in this. This TSG 130A. I like when we find a parts manual. We'll save this. think the music's going on this too. That is a 27C040. Checksum 8B31. All right, we have that one saved. And I have 27C040 in stock now. Four. C512s times 3. Gotta put those in there. Three. There's a lot to inventory. Oh, I need more coffee. FPGA. XC2000 family times 5. Okay. Uh-oh. It's got a little bit of a seal. XC2018. I wonder if these are pre-programmed or not, but they're PLCC 56 or 52 or 60. I can't tell it right now. 68. PLCC 68. There's 5 of those. I'm going to inventory these. XC2018. Let's try it. See what we got up here. So XC2018. That's going to be a BPM. Could be 7500 also. Nope. Try BPM. PC68 maybe? Oh. XC2018. Google it. There's an FPGA. Gonna have to research that one. Not right now. And we had 5 of those. I will inventory them. Figure out what to program on those ones. ECL receiver line tripler. These are proms. We'll do these ones. These ones are. I need to start closing these windows down, right? Well, these ones are going to open up right here. It seems like we were all stuck in PLCs for a while there. Let's see which one this one is. I'm getting out of space here. We're gonna have to call it a day soon and get this stuff packed up. It's an XC18V01. Nice. What did I say? That was an XC. XC18V01. XC18V01. Xilinx SOIC20. I think we're going to try to read that. Ah! Window. We need a DX1033. We need DX1033. I'll catch you later, Doctor. We're gonna DX10, 3. A lot of burn on this. OLED display. And we need an SOS adapter. Oh, looks like a 127, right? There's that one. So we have that adapter. I think that's the adapter. Might be a different one. Hold on. Yeah, not that adapter. It's the larger adapter. It's gonna be this adapter. Adapter, I think. I believe that was the adapter. This might be a custom adapter, I don't remember. We'll find out here in a minute. Yeah, we got data. So that was how we read that. It's 28-pin adapter, but you only use the first 20 pins. Just put it in the same socket as you would a dip for one-to-one pinning. So, which direction did that sticker go on? These can be erasable. Yeah, these could be erased. Wait for that sticker to dry. Might not restick. So I will XC18V01. How many were supposed to be in here? 9. Yep, we'll have 9. Man, I like it when somebody calls me up for chip programming and they can't find chips or they need chips and I got it in stock. Let's save this before we mess it up or forget to. Let's Google it first. This was a (163-1591-00). Probably not Then. Nope. That's what we're gonna call it. We're just gonna give it a number. And then it's got a program of a 156-9183. Gonna have a double digit one. Let's Google that. Ah, here we go. The TDS 6000B. This for a TDS 6000. Okay. Oh, TDS 6000. That was an XC18V01. Exxon E05C. When you find it in a parts manual, you can be definitive that it is what it is. That one, 591. This is a TDS 6000. Okay, that's saved. Oh, I got a lot of more than 20 messages. There, we're getting somewhere. We got 7 more of these boxes to go, man. But I think I'm just gonna do what I did here at the end. Schmidt hits triggers. Triple line receiver. SRAM. More op amps. Ooh, we got some more EPROMs. More EPROMs. 64K. Small EPROMs. Let's see what this one is. 156 -338 -1 DAS 9200. And it's on a tech wiki. What's a DAS 9200? Digital analysis logic analyzer system. Ooh, that's old. DAS 9200. Okay, so we know what this one's for. Ooh, and they don't have stickers. (27C512). Okay. Go back down to DX001. Getting a really blank. Yeah, these are blank. Yeah, I looked at that checksum, I'm like, we're blank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So add 5 more to the 27C512. Inventory 27C512. We have 8. Yeah, those are blank. Man, that drawer's getting full. Patty went to sleep. Yeah, see analog switch, flip flop, counter. SRAM. Let's see. Yeah, it's SRAM. Digital analog converter. SRAM. MPS digital diversity. Okay. RF amp. Oh yeah. I think I had one of these. Just only one of those in there, right? Two. No, but it's been open, so it's only got one. Voltage controlled oscillator. Oh, we have more. OTP, programmable logic devices, 64. That will go in the BPM. Put these in the BPM. This is a prescaler divider. No clue. Okay, so that's memory. Ow! I hurt. I hurt. Let's double check, make sure we didn't. Quad drivers. These are all logic and memory, SRAMs and stuff, flip-flops, logic. Of course, I'm not gonna make me bend over. I think we emptied all the yeah. That's up now. What are those voltage references? What do I remember where those are? I'll throw those over here. Oh. Oh, that is logic and stuff. So you having to suffer with food? We need to give you some cookies here. Find another one that says little boxes that says ICs. ICs right here. Yeah, another one right there. Let's see what we got in this one. We'll just do that right now. Okay. Computer memory. Worthless. Let's see, IC memory, DRAM, we'll throw that in there. Computer memory. It goes in a drawer. They're worthless. Mm. Digital transceiver. Empty. Empty. Oop, there's one. Oop, there's another one in the bag. Smashed up. Okay, well, those are gonna go over here to the bench. How bad are they? Not that bad. That's the problem. It's the problem with the matrix trays. If you don't rubber band them, they will pop open and you will lose the pieces. So I said there was 3 in there. So I don't see anything else in that bag. So I'll throw that bag over there. I always need matrix trays. You can never have too many of the matrix trays. Bipolar op amp. CMOS. Quantity 1. IC processor. We have paperwork. Aero electronics. The Aero's using a BP 2571. BP 2571, what are they? I don't see that. Dip 40. This customer was a Sultron USA. The NXP customer number, tech number 87C52. So let's see what we have here. Back over here to the programmer. This is what we got. Let's toss this. Okay. 87C52. XP. And we're on DX001. Let's see if their traveler's correct. Copyright 1986 Tektronix, all rights reserved. Let's see, do we have the same checksum that they have there? E1BDH? It is. No security fuse. Okay, so that is a good read. But that's a one-time programmable. So these go to the eBay file. Let's see if we can find out what these go to. Unplug. Proper foam plug. Type in the part number here. 160-3304-01. Manual. Waveform monitor. Okay, we will save that. Buffer, did we have anything in the encryption table? No, nothing in the encryption table. We're just gonna do that to me in a minute. And this is a what? 82C51? 87C52. E1BD. Okay. These are one-time programmable, so they go in the eBay file. We know what they're for, though. And we've got more Tektronix Quest components. The Zycor 24C 0298, X24C 0298, 24C 0298. Those are EPROMs, so we'll just stick those right there. We got another pack of those. That's second pack. Bipolar transistor. Don't need another label. Oops. Op amp. I'll consolidate this to video subsystem. DC to DC converter. Frequency synthesizer. Microcontroller. IC processor. Oh, yummy. Bipolar up. Amp. Yo mux. More Cypress. Those will go over here for the BPM. Got the thing covered, didn't I? It's about 4 o'clock. It's Friday. Got another pack of these. Looks like some sort of capacitor or something. Let's see what those say. Like a 33 microfarad capacitor or something. Memory CMOS EEPROM 27C512. We will open those up. Ah, one-time programmable. So let's read them. Let's see what they are first. 160-441210. Don't know. 27C512. Here we go. If that's what these are. We'll go off the package. Yeah, it looks like we got validated. Let's see what we're... Waveform at the cursor. We find something in the... I don't know. I'll just save it as this part number, and somebody can download them and figure it out. I should pick... I'm going to peel the sticker. I want to verify that's 27512. All right, these chips go over here for inventory. Yep, 27C512. It's going to be 160-4412-10. Check some EEC7. Those in the one-time programmable bin. Yeah, it's 144 pin. You see Cotty. She's like in a little hole over here. Buffer. NMOS interface. Rhythmic functions divider. Flash. Yes, we got more. LCC flash. We got part numbers. These are programmed. They're all the same number. Here, 29 LV01B. Oop, I forgot to put that back. I did read that right, and I verified it right. I'll verify it again. Okay. We're verified. There's a PLCC32. And when you go up 2032. Is that AMD? Yep. Chips, PCI accessory, VGA, Tektronix. Decompilation disassembly prohibited in 1997. Okay. Save this as that file. Let's search it. (163-1496) and 00. Definitely not a Mercedes-Benz wheel speed sensor. Unknown. And these all go in the oh, come on. One 6-3. Six 29 LV010. Some 7900. I didn't have live chat. I got live chats. Okay. Get tired. The mic's going to be, I gotta switch mic. Okay, this mic should be going. And more scrounging. Multi-vibrator dual mono, whatever that is. Oh, we have 22 V10. I'm just gonna toss that right there for now. Let's do this a little quicker here. Frequency synthesizer, peripheral. And bipolar video subsystem. TTL translator. Dual async. Yeah. Analog switch, frequency synthesizer. It was PLD, right? Did I say PLD? That might be a programmable logic device. Get rid of all metal in here. The PLL phase lock loop. Divider. Frequency synthesizers, bipolar op amp, ECL receiver, video, serial, multi-vibrator dual again, bipolar op amp, rescaler divider. And these packages up a little. Ooh, there's a couple in. Yeah, it's gonna have to stay in that package. Max 7000s. Should be 4 of them in there. EEPROM, programmable FEG 310. Throw those right there. Ooh, dip switches. Those go in a different box. We have a Dallas. DS 1225AD. That's probably dead. More memory for a computer. Well, we don't do memory. I said memory goes to the trash bin. Or it goes to the drawer. PC 2100. Buddy's having a cow. Okay. Anti-static bags. Always good for repackaging. Digital counters. Flip-flop. Throw that memory in. That looks like a brand new RAM, never been installed, but more matrix trays, more dip switches. Dip switches belong in a different drawer. Power supply supervisor. And it's got a sticker on it. That's programmable. It goes over here. So it looks like you can tell what I'm going to be doing for the next few days. Digit display. That's like a display controller. Bipolar, double balanced. AC 21. Oh yeah, we got, oh, a minute. IC memory, EPROMs. Power supply supervisor. ECL translator. Programmable logic device. Flip-flop. Spartan XL. Xilinx. XCS10 XL. 5 of them. Looks like it's factory sealed still. Yeah, more PLDs. These don't need to be in a. We'll put that anti-static bag over. Those are gals. I think those are gals. I can't see from there. Yep, these are gals. I'll throw those right there. They're probably locked, but you can erase the gals. Op amp. Ooh, there's the third one. Yep, that's number 3. Okay, op amp. Digital analog converter. Oh, look at that, we have another empty box. We went through that box pretty darn quick. Let's start. I'm gonna make this box. All these right here. We still need to go through. Oh, and we need to figure out what those are. This is DDR2 SD RAM. So we'll start doing that. Let's grab another box of ICs. That's what we're doing today. Yeah. Another box of ICs. So we'll do another backup session. What do we have here? Unsure. Unsure. Get a little closer on those. These are a connector, Tyco. So connectors will go over here. Actually, I got a connector box right down there. I'll throw those in a connector box. 3 each PLDs. Logical devices. Those are going to go there. Do a flip flop. 1. Who do we have here? Evnet, quantity 5. You can't see. I got the wrong camera on. Again, why didn't you guys say anything? Howdy bench camp. There you go. Okay. 27C256. Okay, those are gonna go over here. Small. Programmable logical devices. Sealed. A gas amplifier. I don't know. Serendipity Electronics in Huntington, New York. Got another one here. PLDs, these are EPM 128s, STC 100s, so we can read those. Two each, processor, controller, PCI. Got no clue. Rubber band's kind of deteriorated inside there, so it was kind of freaky. 3 each. That one's CMOS digital signal processor. 24-bit, 66 megahertz. More stuff we're gonna have to go through here. Quad bus buffer. It's broken. Yeah, you're gonna have to cut that open. It's a broken tube. What happens when they bend them? Clean that edge up. Yeah, now we got a nice clean tube. We will clip this tube here. There we go. Now we got a viable tube. We got matrix tray here, 3 each. IC converter, digital video. There's 3 chips in there, should be 3 chips in there. Lucent. XFPGAs. We'll pop those in this. PLD 16V8s. don't know if those are gals or pals. Can't tell. But we'll stick those right there. Oh, we've got capacitors, electrolytics. I don't know what the date code of these are. Probably ancient. Well, it shouldn't be that ancient. 3.350. 3.350. Now I got a whole bunch of 3.350s. Memory programmable CMOS flash. Throw that in there. More op amps. 5. Bipolar transistors. Bipolar op amp. I have op amps and analog mux. Single pull double throw. It's flash. Throw this over here. It's probably blank. These are oscillators. 33.333 megahertz. Throw that there. CMOS multi-vibrator. Quad comparator. Mux. Op amp. Quad comparator. Okay, that's another EPM 128 over there. Let's see, what do we have here? Op amp 4. ESP half band digital. Terminal 16 V8s. Yeah, so those go over there. ECL receiver triple line. Some of these parts I don't know what the hell they're for. Bipolar comparator. I'm always video subsystems in sync. Buffer octal 3. Buffer. More gals. Always can use pals and gals. Those are very common that I get calls for. People don't mind erased used ones. As long as they get their program on it. Okay. Voltage regulator of some sort. I just think I gotta go through all these and identify, you know, DSP 24-bit, 7 megahertz. So that's an IC. IC bin, counter. And you know, when you find stuff you don't know what it is, you look it up, and that's a flash. It's gonna go over here. Bipolar op amp. Flip flop. 8-bit addressable latch. So counter. EEPROM DG 2020A. That's an interesting one. Version 3.0. We'll throw those over there. And I think those are a little bit large. No, those look like 44 or 52. Ooh, that's another one. Microcontroller. Well, these little guys will go over here. I'll get the BPM loaded up probably next week. I got other stuff I have to do. Let's flip flop. From we've got more small programmables. More PLDs. Bipolar BNB. More logic. More logic. Regulators. More logic. More logic. Transceiver 16-bit. Owl. It's going to be regulators. Regulators. Comparators. More PLDs, 16 V8. Pretty good haul. I'm happy with what I paid to get this stuff. Flash. Transceiver. Still paid a little bit more than I normally will. So these are pals. They go over here. Input differential. Flash. Counter. Receiver. Another DSP processor. A decoder. SRAM. ECL gate. More caps. Probably 3.350s. 3.350s. Go in a cap drawer. Okay, that's another bin empty. Okay, was that all the icy bins? Oh. No, it wasn't. Okay, let's save some for tomorrow. Let's see what we got on this one. This says connectors. Oh, maybe. Diodes, connectors. But this has more than connectors in it. So, 93C66s? Oh, yes. That's a common one I do. Only a couple of them in there, but they got Tektronix numbers on them. So, I will throw those in this bin. Even though that'd be a simple one to read right now. What do we have here? I think these are going to mostly all be connectors. And I'll keep a I'll start a fresh connector bin here. I don't... Yeah, it's a oddball Samtech UTY 150. I'm just gonna toss that box. So, whoa, Cotty. Female 250 position. Well, double USB connectors. I don't know. I'll throw these chip switches. Chip switches going a different one. And that was that Dallas chip. What do we have here? FPGA XC200. There goes that bin. Connectors. There, what do we have? 180 picofarad MLC. Capacitors. Oh, we can use all different types of capacitors. More of these. Capacitors. I think those are capacitors. Is that empty? Yeah, empty. Trash can's covered. There we go. Relay. Okay. More chips. Mystery grab bags. What's in the bags? Don't know. It don't say. It says Description, UNS. Digital 8-bit shift register. That can go in there. Relay. What do we have here? Connectors of some sort. ADC cable and a connector of some sort. I'll just get tossed in there. Let me guess. Just jumper wire. Can wire up now. Bipolar modulators. CMOS EEPROM. Okay, we'll throw those over here. Oop, more connectors. Unknown connectors. Connector retainer. It looks like a double compact flash. Or no, PCMCIA. Okay, that's an interesting connector. Card bus. What do we have here? Adapter XGA out LAN. So we have more Agilent packing here. 4085s. An amplifier microwave, bipolar. Unknown. UNS. A lonely capacitor. Wow, what do we have here? The light. Some sort of light assembly. More empty bag. Resistors. And more proms. The EEPROM, that'll go over here. Yeah, I probably won't be streaming this weekend. I might. Okay, did I throw that card bus connector back in here? Oh, these are all card bus connectors. What do I do with that card bus connector? That's a connector on it. What do we have here? Something. Okay. Unknown. Dip switch. I got a bin for those. Random dip switches. Could have used this dip switch the other day. The bin's getting pretty full of dip switches. You start using those. Like memory SIM slots, SIM connectors. More passives. 0.5 picofarad capacitor. Unknown. Oop, another EEPROM. We'll take that out. We'll read that. And erase, do a big erase. I'm going to erase up to like 100 and something at a time. So more unknowns. More connectors. Some pens on that thing, man. Problem with this is if the part number's not on it, you don't know what it is. So I'll toss those over there. Yeah, so whatever these are, I have no clue. There's a few of them here. You have to figure out what these are. What we have on this tube. ON 10H117. Something. Toss it right there. Looks like we got another programmable device. Yeah, I think it'll be best just to stack all these up. Oh, screws. Always need screws. Another only capacitor. 50 cents for screws. Yeah, well. More caps. My cap folder is huge. 27 picofarad. I gotta start a new one. Empty. Another unknown. Ribbon. Put a ribbon cable. We'll go on the cable there. Another one of those boards. Let's put those. Oop. Those were in a bag here. Another unknown. What are these? It'd be interesting to figure out what those are. Anybody know? Got no clue. I'll throw them in the connector bin. One picofarad. I can toss those. Don't need them. Resistors. Switch. I've got a bin for switches too. Random switch bin. I have a part number on it. Looks like some sort of light pipe, maybe push button light pipe. Unknown. Those look like maybe heat sink clips. Female rating 2x25, so it's like a 50 pen connector. Another programmable. Little transformers of some sort. These might have a part number up there. Connector housing, digikey. That goes in the connector drawer. I got a drawer full of housings and stuff, so. Resistors. .304 TR304A. Those look like the same, so I can combine those. Looks like some sort of RF connector of some sort. Amphenol. Throw that in the connector. Nothing in there. How many hours have I been streaming? More goodies. Always more goodies, man. Welcome back, Doctor. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I'm getting beat. Another lonely capacitor. Ooh, looks like more. There's some RF BNC connectors. Put that connector bin. And that's more connectors. More. It looks like those maybe transformers. What's a TR-304A? More of those. These kind of look almost like knockoffs of the Hyros. We've got like a potentiometer or something here. Let's throw that on the bench with the microscope. Got a part number? Yeah, it's got a part number. It's just a little potentiometer. $250 position male. Oh yeah, that's a bunch of header pins. Little fuse. We got fuses. Eco fuse, 2 amps. I got a drawer for those. 2 drawers of fuses. And they're both full. I'm gonna have to make a third. And that's a connector cable of some sort. Down here. Cables. Yeah, I'm getting down to a couple boxes. More boards. There might be a part number on that. I'm gonna have to look. More programmable logic. Oh, that's an EEPROM. EEPROM. Already got one of those. So. And that one's cut. Had $2 on it. It's cut off on a board. What is it? Got no clue, but by the routing, it's all the traces are equal length. I must have had a error. Anybody know what that is? I'll throw it down there. Not much of the passives. Most of this is chips. Another connector. Housing. Yeah, it's a housing. It looks like a PCI slot. AGP Pro. Anybody need an AGP slot? Caps. Go up there. Talk track you've been watching for 4. The yellow tube. The tube that I put up. That tube right there. Yeah, that was little fuses, pico fuse. Little fuses. More fuses. SMD fuses. And holders. These are going to go in the yeah, I need to get me in another drawer. I'll do it. Fuses get expensive, guys. If you find them, keep them. Oop. Broken. Yeah, these unknowns, I see 771 plug connector. Well, no. Sparkly, it's like glitter. Yeah, we're getting there. Should I save some for another stream? So, those are diodes. Scotch key. Fast recovery. Zeners. Yeah, so these look like they're all diodes, so I'm not even bothering going through these here. I'll just leave it diodes. I gotta rebuild that binder anyways. Okay, getting there. Oh, what do we have here? More connector. More goodies. Hey, they're connectors. Yeah, here. Flat flex connectors. We could find a part number maybe. If not, we have no clue what they are. These are oh, those are monsters. ENC covers. Are they just empty covers? They look like they're not Terminators. Yeah, just BNC covers. Made in the United States, Tyco. So these look like IDC connectors. The headers. Samtech. Oh, it's just more connectors. Got no clue. Open it up. Yeah, this is just the first go through here. That's just a quick, just to. Okay. Well, that's a back panel for something brand new. So I'm going to say that's the part number right there. Not get that lost. Female header. BNC connectors. That's a ugly looking connector. USB mini DIN. Yep, mini DINs. Reverse mount. They're like guides for CF cards. Compact flash guides. I don't know. Oh, I do know that's what they are. BNC. More connectors. Vertical USB connectors. SMD mail straights. Okay, I see what those are. Those are like vertical header pins. That looks like a pass-through USB. More flat flex ZIF cable. More BNC connectors, PCB mount. $13.94B. $13.94 I like Firewire. Fuse holders. Yep, fuse holders. More connectors. Power. I think all these are just going to be connectors. Test points. These are just connectors. DIN connectors. My hands are dirty, look at that. RF jack. Headers. Yeah, I think we're done with that. I still got a couple boxes over there. Get it all separated to connect, you know, they're like 2 more boxes. No, 1 more. Yeah, 2 more boxes. There's another box. Oscillators. Fuses. Nope. Relays. Chips. Unknowns. We have more proms over here in that pile. Op amp. resistor networks. I don't know why they put that as unknown and tell what those are. Oh, what do I have here? Axial plastic 0.1 100-volt caps. IRF 020 FETs. 280 ohm 1% resistors. Transceiver RS-232s. Oop, more programmables. Maybe. Don't say it's programmable. Digit LED display, so that must be a display controller of some sort. It is a MM74C9011N, MM74 Charlie 911N. A mystery. Oh, that's a board. Some sort of part, do a scope or something. We'll put that over here. Electrolytics. 180/20s. Probably horrible. Unknowns. Open that up. See? Let's throw it in there for later. 4.35%. Right. Oscillator. Your oscillators. Oh, we just have the oscillator right there. MR25H256. See what that is. Ooh. RAM. Magnetor sensitive RAM. Not heard of that before. Throw that in that box. More connectors. Diodes. Knob. Gray scroll. Oh. Hardware. Axial caps. Another knobs. Somebody want to look up the knob TV gray scroll? 366215901. Cables. Yeah, connectors get expensive. 5 picofarad, 50 volt. More plastic caps. More electrolytic caps. For all the passives in a box over here. I'll just stuff them right there. This is just wiped out, man. Inductors of some sort. 3.6 Ultra Henry. Yeah, we'll throw those over there. And some sort of BGA chip. SRAM. Over there. And chips. From... Yeah, it's got a... humidity pack. Desiccant. Okay, these go over here. And there's small packs. More programmable logic. More proms. Flip flop. Spring. Oh. Compression spring. 56 picofarad ceramic cap, surface mount. Go right there. Oop. More resistor networks, it looks like. Pad cushioning. Throw that down there. I have no clue. Ah, looks like capacitors. Like caps. Caps. Yep, capacitors. Ooh, we have something from Lattice over here. Got chips. Oh man. Pins are all bent up. Well. Yeah. organic polymer. No part number on the outside. Those are caps. We'll throw those in the caps. And we got inductors. 820 ultra Henry. And you got 28K. Caps. $4K 0.1%. DC to DC converter. Yeah, here. Like a edge connector for something. Mechanical that more of those. Like PLDs. Custom signal 170 ultra Henry. That's an inductor. I know some of that. Unknown. Maybe something surface mount. Diode Zener probably. It says DZ. SRAM. .705%. CMOS microprocessor. Did we already have a couple of these? Yeah, these are gonna go over here. Yeah, I think those. Like more plastic caps. Another empty bag. A lot of empty bags. Well, it had something in it. It had desiccant. More MOSFETs. 278 picofarad, 1%. .705. This caps. Power gate. All right, I'm ignoring the chat there. Got no clue. Stick it over here in the part passives. Those are connectors test point. Let's throw those in the connectors. Fuses. I need to give me another fuse drawer. More resistors. .37 ohm, 1%. That looks like a mixed bag there. .402 ohm at 1%. More pad cushioning. Bipolar transistors. Knobs. .790 picofarad, 1%. .7 at 5. We got plenty of those. 57 picofarad, 5%, 100 volts. Ooh, we have some stuff that says Keithley. What do we have here? I think we got the glass. Brand new. Lenses. I think those will eBay. Put those in the eBay. Gotta eat something soon. I said that like 2 hours ago. Oh, more knobs. Knobs? Looks like grommets of some sort. Dark gray U-shaped plastic grommet. Yep. One of these. Dog bone. 21 picofarad. Okay. Never seen a dog bone. Look interesting. I'll have to open those up later. MLC 10 picofarad. 10 picofarad, yeah. Test point. More 10 picofarad. Resistors. More resistors. Op amps, good chips. More resistors. 0.8 to 10 picofarad, 250 volt adjustable. That looks interesting. Yeah, I think this box only are all the chips. Voltage regulator, like a LM30412, 7812s. Nuts. We got nuts. Ooh, we have DI safety control, label, rear panel. Okay, that's gonna go over here. More ceramic discs. More knobs. Chips and transistors. Bipolar PNB. And channel JFET. SOT23s. That should be, yeah, transistors. 4.3 ohm. MLC caps. More dog bone. Okay, I think that we're gonna throw all, I'm gonna throw all the passives in this box here. Actually, no, I'm gonna use a different box. I've got one of these that are empty. That's an oddball box. We'll throw them all in here. This will help make it go quicker when I do start throwing these in inventory. I inventoried those already. Oh man. Oh. Last box. We have more. It's like flat flex, zero instruction force. Capacitors, gonna go over there. MLC. Capacitors. These are fuses. Busman. Let's see, let's look at this up. VP2. I move the camera. Should be right there. Switch mode, power supply, isolation, trans. warmer. Alright, anyway, I'll throw that in passives. I have transformers somewhere else. I'll throw it back. 125. More caps. More caps. Trimmer. Picofarad. More caps. Yeah, these are capacitors. I think that's what's in this caps. These look all like they're caps. That's transformer of some sort. That's a button. Yeah, these look like they're all caps. Pretty much. Well, there's some connectors here. These are all caps. It's gonna be a shorter sort. More connectors. Some sort of transformer there. Yeah, I have to sort those caps out of those resistors over there. Yeah, that's all caps. Caps, caps, caps. It's probably not a capacitor. Oh, those are... relays. Got some relays over here. This general purpose relay. Let's go through this quick. If I see anything other than caps, I will pull them up. Oh yeah. Alright, that's all caps. Yep, that's all caps. So, that's it. Now I'm all wiped out. So I will get all these packed up, ready for probably Monday or Tuesday. We'll do another live stream. And well, these are all chips that have to be sorted. And I have no clue what's in that. Go into the icy box. Well, I think I did enough for today. That's 6 hours, 17 minutes. Well, be sure to do what the screen is telling you there, right here. And I'm gonna kill the stream. We'll see y'all later.